Come on. Wish I could zoom into these things. So hard to line things up when you're this constrained for space. That's better. Hey peeps, I'm back. Let's see, can you hear me? It looks like audio is coming through, both my voice and the music, so guess we're fine. Should work. So hey, I just reached 9,000 followers on Twitter. Cool, it's almost working. So here it says this is, but then it becomes unreachable here for the first one. That's the selectable. It does seem to update correctly now. Pink for the visited. This first one comes unreachable for some reason. It shouldn't be. So I'm gonna go this is probably when it's I go through all the levels, and if the level is not visited, which that first one should be, but it might be actually current or selectable. Okay, this is a little bit weird. Before we get further, I gotta go do a thing. Hello, Acrovac. Yeah, something like that. I'm actually not entirely sure. So I'm counting like the days I've worked, and I've worked a little bit when I wasn't streaming, and it was 95. And I think it's about 4 days since I last streamed. 4 work days. Okay, so I have this new lie down share, so I'm even my posture is even worse than usual. So that's a thing, and it's even messier than usual in my room. I don't know. I think we're starting off on an extra day. So, yeah, it's somewhere in there, 50 and 150. Somewhere between 0 and infinity. So why is this happening? Am I doing something in the wrong order or something with the world? So, I have been trying to I've been trying to do different things, and it's been just really hard to do anything. So I've ripped, or rather I haven't ripped things out yet, but I've rewritten a bunch of stuff. Now that I know a little bit more how things should work, I've actually I guess you can say refactor, because I copied a lot of code, but it's not quite that. But I've rewritten a lot of code for the purpose of making things a little bit easier to work with. The problem, or some of the problems I've had, is like I've had these multiple systems of like where the data for each level is stored, which things generate what, and so on. So I've try to make that simpler. Fewer classes, fewer references between things. It used to be like the world was one big list of nodes, and each node was like one instance of the map node, and then it was one like actual node, and then there was a prefab that was instantiated, and there was like 4 different things for each level, and then there was like one thing that was like an intermediate thing as you were generating. So I've streamlined that into actually a more object-oriented approach, where my levels are inheriting from the level, and the level is the actual thing that I'm instantiating as I'm generating, and those are the things that make up the world map. So just like usually it's a way to do things that I guess people wouldn't recommend, because you should kind of keep visual representation and the data separate, and maybe even have another class that is the controller of things. But I feel it just too many layers of abstraction. So now I have more or less one layer, with the addition of like, I guess the section step didn't exist before, but now it does. So now I have this 3D map, which is also sort of new. I think I haven't shown it off on stream yet, and I have another version of it as well, that was the impetus for trying to do this. So hey Duke, because I was trying to like reuse parts of the other system, and that had that weird multiple prefabs that you should run instantiate, and then there was a prefab type, and it was just a mess. So started trying to fix it. And it's not perfect now, but it's at least a little bit less annoying. Now I can like generate the worlds, and there is still a set of these prefabs that I use for the actual nodes, but those prefabs are the actual prefabs that I populate with like connection information, and in the case of the encounter, it's got the waves info on there, like the which enemies spawn where, and it's not like 100 different classes that go in there. It's also gonna help because now I don't need to have like another layer that's the how do I run each level. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Good continuations, or whatever it would be called in English. God fortsättning in Swedish. So it's a little bit easier. So today we're gonna continue that, trying to make these things easier and also rip out the old code, and then we'll see how much code we have removed, because I got this like thing that shows us how many lines of code there is, and 13,300 lines of code. And this is not using, like, including any additions or like add-ons or anything. This is just my code. I guess some of it is generated like this huge file here. That's fine. Just a number. But yeah, so we're gonna try, after we have ripped out all the old stuff, we'll see if this number goes down. Hopefully it does. And also this number is nice if it goes down too, which it will because we're removing files. And actually, this is made before I started this rewrite, so, but I'm pretty sure it will go down. So yeah, I think we're there's info for my car repair. I'm gonna do it on Friday. It's gonna be annoying, but that's what it is. So the world keeps track of not only the information for the world, but also like moving across the world. It's annoying. Wait, I didn't set... That's what's missing. What do you think? Do you think Scandroid... Wonder if we can play this song. We'll know, I guess. We can like tweak these a little bit. That's too much. 10 maybe? Yeah. gotta kind of tune the parameters a little bit. Hello, Faith. Sup? Yeah, it's a new map. So there's one of these. Well, oh, the problem here is how many shops we can put in. So we say minimum shop count 2, and then we check the shop, and the shop is marked as it should be maximum 2. And also, you will only see like one of these at a time. This is one of the improvements above the visual thing. It's very temporary the way it looks. Let's see if the thing we did fixed shit. Now if we select this, yeah, now it doesn't go. So now I want to make that jump. That's going to be like the scene transition, and I think you're going to go into a level and go down an elevator for that level. Maybe there's also the boss there. And then you should be able to go to that. But we have a few things to fix first. So the simplest thing to do. So world, I'm just gonna do a special thing with the because that doesn't have a doesn't have a camera follow on it. So we will just have the camera follow the update camera. So camera rig, transform position is vector3.lerp camera rig position. I guess we don't need to transform it because it's already that. To cursor transform position time delta time times some number. I think 10 is probably good. This is the simplest thing. So how have you been? How's your New Year's and Christmas and stuff been? See, now it follows my cursor here. I think the transition time is a little bit too slow. I'm gonna halve that. So other news, I've been working on my, I guess my 4th iteration or something of the window manager stuff. So this is now a mono game thing that uses the Windows APIs directly. So it's written in C#, and it's got pretty good performance compared to the old Node version. Here's a little mock-up I did. or an idea I have. But yeah, so it's pretty good. It's more stable, but it's not perfect. Sometimes it crashes, and I haven't really figured out why. We'll see. Okay, what happens now? Null ref. The current level might be null. Where do I set current level? Go to next set. This is probably where the problem is. I know where the entrance always is, so we could do levels 0, 1. Ah, I said visited here. I see. So now I can do this. But if I press here, it doesn't seem like that's the selectable one, does it? Why is it doing that? That's selectable. We need to have a little bit better. I also think like holding down this is maybe not good. It becomes. We need to check that. Something like that. You're not gonna do like a lot of movement in this. Now at least I cannot like hold that in and get weird. So I gotta press for every move here. Okay. So why can I not get there? Is that not added in the right way? Seems like it's connected. I think let's check this section. This is another thing where the section is actually doing the level, the path generation. No, I use create level, so and that's last level, so it should, in theory, should be correct. It's also the right exit level, has exit level script on it, and so we'll see if this works. Oh, I never, This is not. So enter level. I'm gonna rename this to play level. So that's what it is. Yield, return, level play. The problem is like the I'll respond to that later. So I guess my question is, why doesn't Slack, or am I not in streamer mode now or something? Can I do that without? Yes. Then I go like can I not? Oh well, let's not do that now. You won't see it anyway. I was thinking I could make Slack not show notifications when I'm streaming. That would be good. But they're off screen from your perspective, so it should be fine. So do go play the level, but for most of the levels, it's going to be a bit of a problem right now. Encounter level, for example, has all this. No, it doesn't. Never mind. It really doesn't do anything, so maybe we're fine. How about shop? Nope, it doesn't have any code, so it just pauses for a frame and then goes back, so it should be fine. Now we go through our map, pick different paths, it updates, and then it does sort of does something. Does it see if this it gets called. Wait, did I just call it? Yes, I gotta yield return that. Probably why it doesn't work. Actually, well, we'll see. Go to section. Index. Should have one of those like world. So it might be that we're in the last section. Or something. We'll see. Let's try again. It does say go to next section 0. That probably means array index of sections current level +1. So that's -1 + 1 is 0. So it doesn't do anything. Sections current level +1. So index of in the sections I could do current section here for readabilities. Try again. Okay, so it says go to section 1, but it doesn't... Ah, look at that. It almost works. So now we gotta set the cursor in a few things too. Cursor equals current level, position, and then we also do like cursor transform equals current level transform position. So it should like... Look at that. But it doesn't set that one to visited, so it does, but it doesn't update reachability. So current update reachability, and then we say the current level is current level. Can I skip levels by just doing this? No. I can only do the selectable ones. We're gonna fade everything out and do everything in a nice way, but for now this works. And then we're gonna have a problem here. Because this leads nowhere. At least we can see that everything works. Cool. I think we're ready for a commit. I hate these two files. Can we get those like discarded? Let's say cool. So I want to take these 3 nodes and move it over to the other thing, because now we're gonna have to actually play some levels. So I think we should move over to the game here and remove all the other shit that we have. Oh, I forgot. Cool, so we actually have a map here now already, which we're gonna delete. We also have a world map here. It's gonna delete it. Shop is gonna go to. Encounter is gonna sort of stay. No, maybe not. Maybe we should actually not have that there. So world goes in here. Come in. Hej! Vad fint. Ska du ha kul då? Ska du säga hej till streamen?
Hello.
Har du så kul då? Kan inte ni släcka i taket? Det blir mysigare. Hadoukanen säger god morgon Hugo. Ska du hälsa Hugo eller? Ja men till Hadoukanen specifikt. Och Granny? No. The answer is no. Clear, that works. Perfect. So we have this map camera, which I'm gonna put inside a world, I think. I'll try to keep that like that. Do we need encounter? We have a pickup manager and some stuff here, but I don't... No, the camera is... Oh yeah, the camera is mirrored. What the heck? There we go. Now it's not mirrored anymore. IKEA furniture. Yeah. It actually comes from the right. Like on my right. But yeah, it's stage right, or whichever one it is. Anyway, I love the color of the light that just blasts my face like that. We can always get these things back, and I want a clean house, so to speak. Just remove this shit. We don't need it. Oh wait, we need the level generator still. That one we should not remove. Move the level generator. Delete that. The shop we're gonna re-implement. Get rid of that. Hey, Spies with the raid. How did things go? Boba gang. Yeah. I've started my new healthy life, so I'm gonna try to skip lunch actually. Oh, nice. Good job. A cooler. So we're not gonna be able to, I would like to show you the game, but we're not gonna be able to for a little while here while I'm actually trying to I guess we could maybe do this. Could we do that and just show you the graphics of the game a little bit? No. What the heck? First of all, world, you move all the way over here, like 200, something like that. That's good, but the camera here doesn't respect the other stuff. So let's see. This camera is would actually be good to have that on, but whatever. Priority is 1, culling mask nothing, and world map. There we go. So that's a world map color, and then it clears. What it is that it shouldn't be active. So this is the game, how the game looks. Actually have a spell apparently. You can shoot a little bit if you want to. Sound Irish? Hello Joey! Majami! Yeah, that's good. Oh, that's just because I don't have VSync on. Thank you for letting me know. When I run the game at full tilt, it doesn't prioritize OBS to... So sorry about that. I've run it unlocked for a while for some reason, I'm not sure. Is it so? Is that slow? Disco? Yeah, things are looking pretty good. So I actually have like I added a bunch of little test things, but here are a couple of issues we're having. There's no... They can't die really because of the things we did, and then you can kind of spawn and you can... Hey, what happened there? Is there a spawn point in the air? You can turn on and off different things. We need to finish this part because someone wants it. It's partly for testing and like performance testing. That seam. Shit. But it's also for just showing off the different steps things take. So, but do this. There is no hit effects or screen shake or anything. You can turn off like projectile hit here. I don't know if I'm gonna have anything like that in game, but to audio listeners, it doesn't like that. Remove component. We'll fix the map in a bit here. So that's the way the game looks. Hey, robotic head! Thank you for the raid. That just there's no global wind direction. It's I don't know. Anyway, so now we got to do a whole bunch of work to reintegrate that world map. Let's turn the... I wonder... The run manager now currently tries to do different things when you're having it enabled. Like it tries to find the world map thing, and then it would break here because there is none. I wonder if we should like hand off we should hand off the responsibilities to the world map, and then the world map enters levels and exits when the player dies and stuff. We almost don't need this run manager class. It has a lot of things, so let's try not to re-implement things just because. So instead, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do public world, and then instead of generating the world map, oh, there's the current node and shit in here. We don't need that. We got other stuff. So enable is false. And then when we get back, camera enable is true. To do fade in. It's gonna get really hot in here, or it's already doing that. I'm gonna open the window. Ow. This chair is terribly comfy, but it's really hot and it's not very easy to get in and out of. And it's impossible to sit ergonomically unless you're lying down. So now I'm sitting like curled up. I'm gonna do that for a second. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do when we're entering here, maybe we should have the play down here. It's like the counterpart. So we fade in and then we enable the camera. So more or less what we want to do is want to play the level that's the entrance level or something. The first level. So yield, return, play, current level, play. So then I can do things in, I'm using Unity. So I can do things in the entrance level, which is going to be like select weapons and stuff. That's coming. Okay. So currently none of the level types do anything. Let's see what actually happens here. Errors. Oh, okay. So this is a thing. Can do this instead. World current level. Current level. World. It doesn't have an uppercase name. Well, let's fix that. Level. Let's set that just. Let's also make sure that section has a name. So we're gonna use section and depth to get the name, I guess. For now, so we just do this. Do like section name. Actually do a string interpolation here. And then we do like this, and then we do depth. Custom lib. Custom lib. Okay, cool. Solves our issues. One more. You died on world current level name. These are gonna be localize and stuff too. I'll this is the entirety of it. I don't think I can paste it. It's too long, but I can do a gist for it. Or paste bin. Sharp. There it is if you want it. It's very simple. It's also maybe not good. I have no idea. We want to toy around with that. Cool. So we don't have world set up. So run manager should have. Well, now maybe it's. There's an LREF here that probably breaks down. Right, so encounter, we moved encounter, so Waves UI, forgot about it. We're gonna do something else for Waves UI, so hide that for now. I'm gonna take another quick little break here, so I'll be right back. You can look at this for now. Oh, I'm back. Sorry for that. I'm using Windows. This is my own sort of tiling window manager. So it seems I have my map, but I don't use it. Enabled, here we go. Ah. This is sort of a problem. To move these up. Something like that. Let's do like 10 or something. Reason being that I have this depth fog that's weird. But I thought it... There we go. There is none. I wrote it myself. Actually, that's not true. It's actually on a public GitHub repo, but I gotta clear some things out from that repo before I share it. It's based on Monogame. I wrote it over the Christmas break. So hold on for a while, a week or a few weeks maybe, and I can share it. Where are we? We generate a world. We're now possibly seeing it. But we don't see the lines, and I know why. It's because they're on the wrong layer. So we gotta go to level. I'm creating some line renderer stuff here. And do geo.layer equals layer or game object layer. That should do it. Yeah, I can see the connections, play a level, sort of play a level. It obviously doesn't work yet, but yeah, looks reasonably correct. It's a little bit ugly right now, but we'll figure it out. So let's try to actually do some of this. So for example, the encounter level is the most important one. Let's try that one first. That's not the right one. Encounter level. Public override. Play. And we're just gonna do a couple of things. We're gonna do like fade in if we need to. Camera fade. Fade in. Yield, return, fade in. But first, and we're gonna do like fade out. And then we're gonna do things in here between. We're just gonna wait for a couple of seconds now. Yield, return new, wait 4 seconds, 2 seconds. And then we're gonna generate a level. So we're gonna have to find a level generator. I don't like doing this. We can do world, have references in world because we have those. We can just do like we're gonna have a few of these. Public world, no, seed generator. World generator. Then we can go to here and we can do like world, no, section, world generator, generate, and then we pass in just our seed here. No, not world generator. It should be renamed to level generator. Gotta save that. Yes. Generate our seed. And then we can do, this is like to do spawn waves. We already generate them and I think they're all right. The level generator is going to be this one there. So when I play this level, it actually does generate a level. Wait, what? Transforms to place, what? Ah, there's one here that's not existing anymore. 2. Camera rig and player. I think those are the only ones. And it fades out, and then I guess that the UI is drawn on top of this camera. So that my blackout here enables us to not see anything. We can go to the next level and so on. So this is a problem I don't know how to fix. Can I tell this to be on a specific camera? Unity, URP, draw camera over UI. Oh wait, there is another thing here I forgot about. So my camera, my main camera, there's something called camera stacking here. So we can add the other camera. No other cameras exist. Gotta enable it. No overlay cameras. I gotta do that. There we go. So now we can show the camera. But the problem is still that this is gonna be on top of everything. in a very bad way. So how do I make sure that this renders at a specific depth? Or the other thing I can do is change this. Where is that? Is that on the camera? Got this here, and it's got an image. If we swap this out for a sprite, get rid of this. Now we can do it this way instead. Is it even like that maybe? Make it black, fully transparent, and then we gotta update our camera fade script to use sprite instead. Call it sprite renderer instead, and I think everything would just work. Maybe rename it to something else. Sprite renderer. So now we're getting into where we need to start removing stuff. Shall we just do it? Delete. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need these. We don't need those. All this goes. Felt like I removed one more thing than I should. Maybe not. This thing we don't need anymore. This we do need. Do we use the grid anywhere? Let's keep it for now. Yeah, we probably do. Okay. Let's see how much broke when we did that. Oh yeah, the shop. I don't need the shop anymore. The shop class is going to be the shop room. And then we got some reroll, sacrifice, run manager, room node instance. Okay, we got a lot of work to do here. World map. node and world map. Those go. Okay. With this, do we actually need this? Is there a good reason for this not to be just part of the shop logic? I don't think there is. Sacrifice and reroll. Let's just get rid of them.
Is about all the unsolicited conversations that I've had. People telling me that I should get married.
Wait, didn't I remove sacrifice purchasable? No, it was a sacrifice something. I just delete it. It's in the recycle bin anyway, so I can just return it if we need some code from it, or we can just go to Git and check. Oh yeah. I think we're gonna remove the encounter too. But that's later. Waves generator editor. Oh, this one is actually useful. We're gonna rename it to encounter level editor. Of course it does. Oh, you just do generate waves? Got it. Waves generator. Of course. Oh, all these deleted. Level types go into here instead, and then we got like encounter level. And if we didn't have these errors, right, so we don't have that anymore. And also, is level a generation step? It's not good. Okay, cool. World generator doesn't exist anymore. Waves generator does not exist, but encounter level editor does exist. No, wait, that is not what we want. Because that is not what that is, no. Okay. Soon back at something. So generation window. Deleted. All right. In this case, let's just remove waves. Just use the built-in ones. That should work. What? It compiles. Cool. So here I could be like generating these waves, and then I get some error because section is probably not set up. So we cannot use it here, which is annoying. We could cheat and do this, and then it generates. And then if I change this, we can actually see how it updates. That's pretty neat. This will just be overwritten later, so it's all good. And if I change the seed, we're gonna get different types. Looks good. Looks good. Except sometimes. Whatever. That's gonna be fine. Oh, we got that center marker thing we haven't set up yet. So that's going to be that cube. Don't know what to do with that, but I'm thinking we should change the color of it or something, dependent on the availability center marker. Cool. So let's see if we can still generate a world. Regenerate. Seems to be working. So now I can like select this level and forgot. Fades in. I go here, and now my player never gets faded in or whatever. So what I'm thinking is, wait, did I encounter level? Did I have multiple? Oh, this one needs to be called editor. There we go. There we go. This is the one. Now when we play, we fade in, and after we faded in, we want to enable the player and spawn it. So let's see how we do that. We have like respawn at a specific position. So I guess we just do yield return run manager instance player respawn at, and then the level generator will position the player, so we just take the current position. So run manager instance player transform position, maybe. And then we do it, and then we do the same but despawn. Yield return run manager. Do we not like for player equals run manager instance player? More easy to read. Player despawn. That is not that. And despawn, will it run the enable? Oh, despawn is not the right thing. It's called like unspawn because of object pooling thing. But that one is an IEnumerator, so set up, fade in, play, fade out. It's a little bit redundant with those, but soon we'll have a little bit more in here to actually do the encounter thing. But I wonder if I'm enabling the player movement. I do not, but it sort of works. Spawn in, takes 2 seconds, and then I get removed again. Let's not change this file if we don't have to. Player. After, is there any reason why we shouldn't like be disable player input here or something? Guess that's in Run Manager then. Disable player action. Why don't we put these on the player instead? And we do like respawn, and then we do that, and then we do like enable player action. Disable player action. Cool, and then we're gonna get some errors because we use those functions from places. What is this? Enter an encounter. Yeah, we're not gonna use this. We're gonna copy a lot of code from there, but we're not gonna do that specific thing. So that's Run Manager again. So instead we're gonna do yield return player dot spawn player transform position. That will handle this for us. Respawn. Hello, Seldard. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm using Windows. Yes. I am Mac nerd, but so we don't need that because we do that in there anymore. These days. I wrote my own window manager. This is the 4th iteration. This one is actually using C# through mono game. I want to do a stream on that at some point. Maybe just making it ready because it's doing a bunch of things for me, and I want to maybe make it open source. So it's not available anywhere yet, but it's a little bit specific to me. Like I think I got like my GPS cords committed in there to get the, and it doesn't have any configuration. Everything is just via code. Look at that, it works. It's a little bit janky, I guess. The reason for it, and I've said this a bunch of times on stream here, 69 viewers by the way, nice. I got one of those really wide 32:9 monitors, which is like two 27-inchers side by side. And that's like, you don't want to maximize windows on that. So, and I don't want to like move them around manually and so on. So I split it up in 3 parts. So I got like a half a monitor here, a full monitor here, and half a monitor here, which I then also use like these icons here are all the windows that are within that region. So I can kind of quickly swap between those windows. Sorry for I'm doing a couple of things off screen here. Managing things. Yeah, I changed the way I said this in the start of the stream, so I'm not going to go too far into it. Hey, Adam with a raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? We're in the middle of a big refactor here, so it's gonna be a little while before we can actually do any show off the game. But actually, maybe we can show up a little bit if I just do a quick hack here. So instead of waiting for 2 seconds here, what if we just find object of type encounter. Wait, did I remove the encounter? I think I did. Where is it? Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I removed the encounter, so we're not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm doing well. How's your Did you have like a Christmas New Year's break, or have you been just working through everything? Steve Parker, hello. Dyranium, welcome. Eskipar, mostly working. Bye bye, Scravoid. This chair, I've switched to it over because I started getting weird, like my hand started like go numb a little bit on my actual office chair. And this is like a thrift store chair we bought like ages ago. It's just been in the basement, and I just carried this up here because it's got really soft and nice armrests. So I'm actually doing that. So this chair is incredibly comfy, probably not very ergonomical, but we'll see. Yeah. So hey everyone, we're working on a game called Robes, and it's a roguelike thing. The problem right now is I'm in the middle of a refactor, so I can't quite show you what the game is actually like. I can just show you a little bit of the graphics. You know, we could do this. Give me a sec here. We can run it like this. Hey, thank you for the raid, Adam. See you later. So this is a slightly older version of the game. Ah, shit, my window manager crashed again. Something I'm working on too. Let's just restart that. Yes. Here we go. I haven't tried the vertical mouse. I also have a friend that does this. So this is another version of this map that looks a little bit more polished, but it's not actually working. We gotta cheat a little bit to get some spells here. So this is Robes. You can kind of you kill enemies, get some money, buy stuff in shops that are in the map. But the game is a little bit like in the middle of remodeling right now, so you know, it's what it is. So you go through these levels. Thank you, Eskipor. So here's another encounter. We go there. So you can do different builds, like sell this maybe. Oh, am I gonna die? We buy the Scythe and the Nova instead. So these are available in shops too. Ah, animation broke. So we have like a melee build instead. And also each of these spells can be equipped with different things. Like you can add, like, for example, max HP increases a max HP, and then we can have like bleed. Yeah, we can add bleed, and we can add, like, let's say we want to have longer range. We can add that, and now this one is a little bit bigger. Hey Rob! Hello, Ephemerald. Yeah, thank you. So now if I like slash these, you can see they're actually getting affected by that bleed gem that we have on there, and they will die. So in this build there are no shops really, or maybe there are shops, but they don't work. So we're working on, like, bringing this back up to whatever the other thing is. Which part, Rob? The gems? I think you saw the the gems, right? Maybe you didn't. Yeah, the new map is coming along. So currently, it's a little bit. It doesn't really spawn any enemies and all that good stuff. But we're gonna fix that. Gonna fix that more or less now, I think. It is very procedural. So come on. So these levels are almost fully procedural. You can get a lot of levels, and then we got the world map, which is also procedural. So you could do like a lot of different maps. This is the thing we're working on right now, so that's a little bit less like interesting and tuned right now. But it's got a lot of procedural stuff. You can see here on each node there is a reward too. So like this one would be you know, some kind of explode dash gem that you get when you finish that. So that's for soon. So now we gotta play the level, and before I've had this class called Encounter, which was like separate from the level class, and the way I've set it up now, it's more and more like I'm grouping it in a better way. So we wanna figure this out, and I wanna keep it as simple as possible, because I got like 13,000 lines of code before I started refactoring things. Now it's gonna be interesting to see when we remove all the stuff, see how many lines of code we have thrown away and redone. Wobbles. So the way it works is through this, and I think we can more or less take this function and copy it over to encounter level and call this like public void spawn enemies or something. Or do we just paste it in here and I'll just call it like spawn. Doesn't need to be public at all. Yield return spawn. And this one like tries to use encounter params, which I don't have. I don't think I need them either. So everything is already generated. We can use our seed. Don't need to do any of that. Why did we wait? We don't care about that. This camera above level, we don't do this, at least not here. We can do it here maybe. Then we have a bunch of these. I'm not gonna care. We might want to do the announce somewhere in here. Fade in, announce, spawn player. Sure. that's good. We don't need to fade in. We already did that. Let's recreate those when we need them, if we need them. Hello, Mad Zero Fury. How you doing? So this is respawn the player. We already did that. Timing. So here's a bunch of these delays and stuff, which we gotta have somehow. I think I might just, you know, hard code these values. We'll see. Spawn points. Yes, we don't have a reference to the level generator, but the world does. So we can do like section, world, level generator, get components and children's spawn point. That's fine. Then we have functions, like internal functions for this. Then we have this health increase. I want to do that in other ways, so let's just simplify it for now. Okay, and then we go through all the waves. We don't need that. Wait, actually... We'll figure some way of doing that. The wave UI uses that to kind of show which wave you're on. So instead of removing it, we're just going to do this to hide it and to make it compile. So we want to do the waves. While true, wave ended. Let's hide that. Call me Joggies. Sup? How are you doing? Now we have the problem of all those things. Encounter, just encounter. And then I have all these like timing here. Music is more or less just you convincing me. Okay, are things actually compiling? Do you think we could run the game? Oh, level -1. We haven't named our stuff yet. We have a problem with this. Doesn't. Oh, it's because the enemies don't die. There is a thing. Like level spawn something. We need to put it somewhere. Reward spawner something. Okay, we gotta check what that thing is called. It's called Pickup Manager. Pickup Manager. Should have copied this, but current. So pick up big, small, and health. Pick up. Screwed up. And then these values are probably going to be very wrong, but start somewhere. Play maximized. No. Wait. What did I just do? Clear every frame in editing. Okay. So fade doesn't seem to work very well. Let's give ourselves that side. Oh. The explosion force is a little bit high, I think. But now we seem to be able to finish a level, get back to the map, play another one. No, this is actually a Windows. I did use a Mac with a similar taskbar. But this is a Windows box with also the current, like a custom taskbar or window manager. Okay, so let's just tune that explosion force down quite a bit. Maybe 10. The Mac is right here, but I have a really hard time justifying using it for game dev. For the simple reason of it's too buggy. Unity is not buggy. It is not stable enough. Like I had at least like 5 hard crashes of Unity every day. There's numerous UI bugs. It's a little bit too low. 20 maybe. Plus, this machine also has more stable frame rate. It is the OS like 95% of all people will play on. It hurts a little bit in the wallet that I bought the really expensive Mac, the new like M1 Max, which is a great Mac, and I hope in the future, like this is a Ryzen 5800X, so it's a pretty fast machine, but the CPU in the Mac is just so much faster, even than this fast one. So like script compilation and so on is really fast on the Mac, but yeah, it doesn't. I can't motivate it right now, so I'm gonna wait a few months and see if I can go back to Mac as like a desktop thing. Yeah, the M1 Max is pretty good. It seems to be working pretty well. I think the health chance is a little bit high. Yeah. It does suck quite a bit, I would say. And I tried using it for like 2 months or something. Or maybe 1 month. I don't remember. I even wrote my own like window manager in that on the Mac too with Swift, and I learned that. I spent like a bunch of time just being productive on the Mac, and then I decided let's not do it. There's also like gaming. Like if I want to play any game, I have to boot into Windows or boot into. I have to like switch the inputs on my screen and move some USB things to do that. So I don't know. It's see if the rail works again. Okay, it works. I tried. So over there is my old books, which my kid uses sometimes. I tried actually running Linux on that with. So I tried Pop OS and I tried one other. I think. It was not smooth enough, both like the experience and the frame rate. It's got a 970 or something in there, so it's not the worst graphics card ever, but oh no, we're gonna add a bunch of things. So there's gonna be a reward. There's gonna be an exit thing. So thank you, Danny Lopra. Thank you so much. Nice to hear. So yeah, we got enemies. So after we're done spawning, we want to spawn the exit interactable and wait for it. We also need a reward interactable. We want to do call this prefab. Hello, Balrog. I like that one. That one is stupid enough for me to like. How to learn easy and make me a better programmer. I think there are no shortcuts. Just do it. Start easy. Miyagis has some advice. You go, Miyagis. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah, and finish stuff when you're coding, especially games. Like, it's so easy to get started, and then it's hard to finish because things get hard. And then in that last part where you kind of finish the game, so you wanna actually you want to actually make sure you finish, because you learn so much in that last part. And also, if you finish something, you can bring it to the people and they can give you feedback, and then you get a lot better. I think if you're just starting out, don't do Advent of Code. Because you're gonna do like 2 levels, and then it's gonna be really hard, and then you're gonna be frustrated, and then you're gonna spend a lot of time doing shit that is not really the right level. Anyway, so now we have, should this be called spawn enemies or something? Then we want to do like spawn, rewards, and exit. So what we want to do here is we want to actually do like section, world, level generator, get components in children, spawn point or spawn point. And then we want to place our stuff on there. So we want to do like, let's create the rewards. So interactables, new list of interactable, and then we do damn, Mijagis, you're dropping the knowledge here. Really, really good. Good ideas or good advice. So now we create, like, let's create the rewards first. So for each var reward in rewards, this is already set up. I did this off screen. So we want to do like reward interactable equals instantiate reward interactable, uppercase R. The position of actually, let's just put them inside of the level. We don't care about the positioning yet. Is there a reason? We could actually sort these by distance to the player. Run manager instance player. Wait, we have player, don't we? Maybe that wasn't in here. Yeah, we do. Player transform position. I like this from SP in that. Order by distance, select SP. Actually, we don't need the SP, we can do sp.transform position. So we do this. Sending where distance is larger than 5. Just a number I know. So we do this and then we turn this into a list. To list. And then there's this extension method I added to the list class. Spawn points. Place first last. Quaternion identity, or actually reward interactable transform rotation, and then we put it inside of something, I guess. So we put it inside of run manager instance level what? Should be a level here. Wait, why? Sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat now. Happy New Year's, Oz. I made a few, but I only released one. Hellas Other Demons is the other big game, but I've started like a million projects. I have at least like 20 sort of something games. I started coding in the early 90s, early to mid 90s. And then I've been working as a coder for a while, both with C# and JavaScript, and then a couple of years ago, like 5 years ago now. Wait, 2016. It's a little bit over 5 years since I went like full-time my own company. So yes, all those things. I spent more than 10,000 hours. Spent more than 20,000 hours probably. The COVID poof gone years, yeah. Sounds cool, Sauce. Okay, I lost track. Let's try to focus here. Why do we not have a level generator? Because it's on the world? Yes. But we don't care. We don't really care. Let's just put it wherever. And then we'll clean it up ourselves, which is what we should do anyway. Yeah. Go ahead, share a link here. It's no worries. I haven't seen a reason to not allow people to share links. If I see too much shit, and I guess I gotta crack down on it, but and then we just add this to interactables. Oh, and we also want to initialize it. So reward interactable initialize reward. Cool. We also want the exit. So var exit interactable. Not new. Sort of the exact same as here, but the exit interactable prefab. Wait for interact, and then we unspawn the player, we fade out, and then we clear out our interactables. So for each var interactable in interactables game object or interactable, what we want to do is just destroy interactable game objects. Okay, cool. And then we like wait for exit. Oh, we need to add this to interactables. Add exit interactable. It's not as necessary, but it's nice to keep track of them. Logitron. I'll take a look later. I opened it up on the other screen here. Looks cool from at first glance, at least. Okay, so see if we can clear a level here. We should get a reward, and we should be oops. I cleared all the enemies, I think. And then we got a null ref because I didn't set up the interactables, of course. Shits. So all this. Exit. Interactable. And I would guess it's in the same folder. Reward interactable, yes. Let's try it. Look at that. Bleed. Add bleed. We're slowly like crawling our way back to having a playable game again. This map is super ugly. What is that getting stuck on there? Bounds, we can't pick that up. We're gonna get a new spell. Die. Feels a little clumsy for some reason. I'm trying to figure out what it is that makes it feel like that. Okay. Gonna get another bleed, I think. Die. Oops. Max HP. That's even better. Oh, we better. Showing of which is the options, like some big glow or something. It's gonna be what is it? Radius or something. Not that interesting for us. I need to play some like Hyperlight Drifter or something. Radius is not applicable to any of my spells, so I can't pick it up. It should show some kind of error message. Or I should implement some kind of... Oh, that's evil. Going pretty well. Crit multiplier, yeah, sure. We could go this way. This should be a shop which does nothing, and then we'll get potentially a range upgrade, which would be good. Wait, can we not pick that one? Yeah, we could. Killing enemies really quickly. They don't really have a chance. Ooh. I say just as I take damage. Range! Yes. Put it in the scythe. Getting better and better. Okay, so now I'm gonna get an extra dash spell. I don't even know what that means. Need to do something. I wonder if I should like make the dash a teleport always. What happens if I try to buy the dash? I can't because go here. Now we're on the second stage here. Also need to fix the camera. The camera should be higher up, I think, on these levels, or on the levels rather than the map and stuff. You can hardcode that. But this is good. Now we're really getting things done here. I think what we want to do is something like 40, and then after we're done, another setup camera here. Lowercase c, right? Want to make this like 35. Maybe it's 43 or something. Okay, we're gonna get a arcane shards. Now we're seeing things from above a little bit more. Feels maybe it's a little bit too high. Oh. Okay, we pick up arcane shards. Did it feel like the camera changed? Maybe it did. Swap those two. Yeah, it does. Camera changes. Sure. But it's almost like it should be... Should we say like the high one should be 38 and the low one should be like 28? Guessing numbers with Kebab Skull on stream. Perfect. says -2, but it's level 2 in wait. I get the other ones. Cool. So the feeling I want from this is that we dive into the level from the map. I don't know that I can like actually do that, but we'll see if I can fake it somehow. Feels like the game is really easy right now. All the enemies should have double the health, I think. Plus the recharge. Let's go. On the boomerang, yes. Yeah, it was good. How was yours, Geno? So things are working decently, I would say. So we need to fix the shop. We need to make a huge commit from all this like removal of a million different things. And refactor cold dash. There's another dash thing. That was bad. Oh no, that sucks, Jano. Sorry to hear that. Hope you're okay. Is it like just getting COVID sucks, but getting it right before the holidays is double crap. So here's a weird one. I think I want to put the bleed on the dash. Ah, you're recovered. Good. So yes, that's good. Was it like mild or severe, or just you don't have to like share your own? But do you think that Omicron is? Some people say it's a little bit more tame than the Delta variant, for example. Yeah, robes does have some changes. Done a big like refactor of the whole structure around levels and like the world map and the level structures and so on. So I'm having a lot less like layers of indirection now. Okay, got it. I missed. Put that on the arcane shards, and then let's hope we can get some cool upgrades for that. So I want to play the first level by default, and then I want to put in every weapon under the sun on that, and maybe a sacrifice thing, which we gotta redo, but I don't know. Not a choice, but So it's pretty cool how the both the explosion and these add bleed effects to the enemies, so we can get a little bit higher damage output. There's a shop. But the enemies die way too fast now. I want to double the health at least. Cold touch. That's pretty cool. On, for example, the arcane. No, let's put it there. Oh, what's this weird level? What's going on? Cool, this works. Shit's working again, peeps. That's nice. Let's see if we can fix the first level thing. There are a few things that I would like to make into a an API style thing where, like, for example, this. Since we're doing this, it's not the level generator though. Maybe put it in level. List of spawn point. Public list spawn point, get spawn points. By distance to run manager play or position, and we pass the position, making it a little bit more wait, what? I guess we can do that. But if I want to use this, keep it simple. Keep it simple. So, for example, here we can just do like get spawn points by distance to player, transform position. That cleans that up a bit, and then we want to do like I wonder if we want to do this, like place this and wait for it as a thing. No, like this is done like once at the end of every level, so it's nothing to optimize. The reason I want to use a list and not return the IEnumerator thing is because I have this extension that is, it's like dequeue and requeue. So it makes it really easy for me to do that. I don't know how to do that on another type. So cool, let's do that. And then, for example, in the entrance level, which is something we don't play at this point. So world, the first time we're gonna play this actual entrance level. So whenever we do not update, not move, we do play, and then we actually do yield current, oh, we already do. So entrance level, public, let's do override and then play. Don't need to do anything, and then we want to get all the spawn points. Get spawn points by distance to run manager instance player. I love Link. I use it all the time. And then we want to spawn like every spell there is. So we're gonna copy some stuff here from encounter level. We actually need both rewards, prefabs and stuff here. Like, yeah, I think it's like SQL. I use it like SQL for my objects. It's really powerful and nice and good and all that stuff. So first thing we want to do is copy the first parts of the encounter level here, because we want to like set up, get the player, maybe set up the camera, fade everything in, and maybe fade everything out at the end. Why don't we just copy everything and then remove the stuff we don't need? Or change it. Entrance level, here is. Yeah, we generate a world, set up the camera, we fade in. This could be like maybe moved. Then we actually just set up the camera to the lower thing, and then we should have that in some kind of setting. Interactables. Oh, Mind Rage. Yeah, I also use both depending on context. So we don't have rewards here, but we do have shop item manager items instance items. And then sometimes I do this, where if it's a short one, I do this. I think it's called type. Y shop item type spell, and at this point, if I do multiple there, I think it's maybe nicer to use like from SI in shop item manager instance, and then we do like where shop item type is spell and si dot first level selection. Select SI, and then we do spells. And then this will be the same, I guess, and then exit interactable is the same, and then wait for this, and fade out, and destroy. Sounds about right. We need one more thing. We need the sacrifice so you can buy more than one. I think this is pretty clean. I don't necessarily think multiple wear clauses would be cleaner. One error. No, it's a runtime error. Entering 0. So we are here. There seems to be like a map in the way. Let's see here. So this is something maybe we could fix. But camera enable is actually going to be false here until afterwards. And maybe like can move is false. And can select is false. I'm not 100%. Actually, what we should do is not play this, but you gotta select it. So because you want to see the map before. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. Current level. This is going to be selectable now. Chat knows this better than me, Res1. Where are you in Sweden? Gothenburg. Chalmers? Nice. I didn't go to university at all. Only went to gymnasiet, medialinjen. So okay, so I should be able to select this one, and I am, and it doesn't work because there's a null ref because we haven't set up the thing we want to instantiate, I guess. Entrance level. Exit and reward. That should work. Let's see. In this case, we only got. Oh, these are the first selection things, right? Yeah, so this is correct. These are reward. We should have shop. Because now you can just pick up anything. I have no idea about university. Depends on what you want to do. If you want to be an indie dev, probably waste of time and money. Not a waste of time and money, but maybe you don't learn the exact things you need. But if you want to work like an engine developer somewhere, I think it could be really useful. Yeah. That's me too, Zos. I didn't do Pascal and Delphi a lot, but I did do a bit of Turbo Pascal. C64 Basic, and then some stuff on the Amiga, and then some of those. I don't know. I think C# is good. I think JavaScript is really good. But I think I'm not a very it's not a popular opinion to say that JavaScript is good, but I really like JavaScript. Yeah. Then you should learn Python, Reswan. Check out Lex Friedman's podcast on YouTube. He interviews one of the NumPy founders. I don't think it's called Peter or something. The guy. It's really interesting. They talk a lot about like finance and SciPy and Python for finance. Well, they talk about open source stuff, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, he's pretty cool. You and me, Zos, we're like this. I know, Granny. I know. I tried Rust a little bit. It's hard. Like, you gotta think slightly different. So here we're spawning all the spells. If we just do this, maybe we can get a few more. And then the problem is we have these shop item interactable, which will not only buy the thing, but it will also reduce the money. So we can use that instead of reward interactable. So we're gonna call this like, oh no. Shop item interactable prefab is gonna be shop item interactable. I need to rename this one too, specifically shop item interactable. You gotta redo the sacrifice one, but we'll figure that out. It's been a long while since I did Java. So now we should be like spawning all of the frickin' things. Yeah, we can pick everything up. And then we can buy one. Now we don't have, now we can't afford any others. So that means log4j. Ooh. I've heard that too, Landscape. Like, okay, so we need the sacrifice here too. And those should be there when we fade in. So swap this so that fade in comes after the spawns are there. We can put this up here. There we go, that's better. Now we can like pick and choose out of all the starting stuff. But I need to take a leak. Be right back. You can just move the cursor. So you can still only like go forward. I'm gonna do something to show that the path closes behind you and so on, but that's not in there yet. But this means encounter can go away. No need for that. What else? What else? We want this sacrifice thing. How do we do this? This is an interactable with a few things. Override, interact, maybe? On interact and can interact. Those are also high numerators, so okay. We need this calculation here, and what it used to be is like half of the player's health. Not the max health, but the actual health plus 10. So that should work. Maybe we need an F there too, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think on interact will happen. I forget to do interactable. All right. We'd make this. Let's call it Health cost add. I don't know what divisor means. Let's not kid ourselves here. Then we're gonna need public int reward currency. Currency equals. Say you get 500 for half of your health. Something like that. I'm gonna go back and check the previous code. And here there should be a sacrifice interactable. 500 on purchase. Let's borrow this. I love Git. So in this case, we can do this once, and then we need to wait. We give it sort of a little delay there. Ah, yes, I removed this now. For now, we're not using this, so let's just make sure it doesn't do anything. Cool. Now we're gonna need that too. So let's just take reward interactable and duplicate it and call this like sacrifice interactable, and then remove this. No, still errors. We don't have that either. Okay. We actually don't need this class either. Level generator. Delete. Right. We need to make this an eye damage source too. Lawrence! How are you doing today? Compile! Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think I'm that far off. Maybe a couple of forevers left. No, but maybe February or something. Until I get to take my last third shot. Or last, we'll see. With my third shot. Okay, so things are compiling now. I don't even remember what I was working on. Sacrifice. This one's gotta have like some description showing the cost. So let's add description text. There is like override on select or something. On interactable. These two we want. What? Why? Can you tell me? What's the criteria for me to get this completion here? This is annoying. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think I want to remove it here, but I don't know. So description text equals I'll have to do something else here later, but this is the I just do. Oh, this is the problem. Because we don't have who is selecting. And changing this I'm guessing that's gonna be in. Doesn't seem to be that bad actually, so maybe we can do it. So let's do interact here. And then this will just pass along itself. Is that it? I guess I can just paste. There we go. That's about it. Do sacrifice. We already have name. Let's move this up slightly and duplicate it and make it description. More errors. That should work. So let's go back to the thing that uses it. So entrance level has sacrifice. Try it. Mm. 60 costs 500. 60 HP, I should say. 30 costs 500. Okay, so we can actually kill ourselves. How did we do this before? Yeah, we do purchase, which is like you can interact with things. False return, I mean. Yield break. We've got to set up the name. And I think there is already a translation for this one. So this text should be localized label. Check the translation. Like that. Now it should. Wait, that's not right. Nope, still name text. That's the wrong one. There we go. Still says name text there. The heck? So on enable does run set text. Set text gets the component with a key, so this should work. If this is the one they use. What's this null ref here? Wait, what? It's got the localized label on there. Did I? Looks correct. Okay, so this is something else then. Text.text. Oh, this doesn't work on. I got it. Wow, my fingers. Oh wait, does TextMesh Pro UGUI inherit from text? Or the one without it? TMP text. Can we use that instead? Does that have text? Does look like it, so maybe we can just have one that's TMP text. I don't care. The big question is, will I be able to stream until 5 without taking any lunch? Okay, cool. This is gonna work. The thing we want to change is the description. Just gonna clear that out. Then we're gonna change it so I can't interact with it now because why? Because it could have been, yeah. Go back. Needs to be, if I cannot interact, I will break. Go and double all the enemy HPs. Let's do it manually this time. You know what, let's not. Let's make sure we commit this first. Okay, so things are working. We're getting that. The shop isn't working yet, so let's fix that too. The shop is going to be more or less exactly the same, but fewer items. And we want reroll in there. And we have this think reroll interactable exists. Oh, I see a problem here. Should be called prefab. Should be done that in entrance level 2, which means we gotta relink that. That's fine. So we apparently do not have a reroll interactable. Do we create one? Or do we keep the logic in here and just do an interactable? Den lille? Ja, det må du gøre. Kør op for City. Nej, det må du ikke gøre. Sorry for too many Danish in the chat. So the thing with the reroll is that yeah, it's gonna be fine. It has to do interactable. So I have this thing where I need to filter it's called filter. We want to only have spell mod. Actually, we could have heal too. let's not. We're gonna change this up later with enum that defines which types this shop can contain. What is also good? You've really stepped it up this year, Balrog. Cool. So we want to pick 3 random items. From this shop item instance items. I already have this get random item, but we just kind of weighted away from, like, spell modes are more. Nah, let's do this. Let's just do the simplest possible. We already have, we don't have random, so oh, this is a problem. Like, if I go to the same, it doesn't matter. We can just do random item take. And we want to pick from that list, and we want to do 3, and we want to have filter as the filter. And then it should work, I think. Sacrifice, reroll, exit. Those are initialized. So when I enter the shop, this will work, and I can go to the exit. And I can reroll. The problem is that the reroll doesn't have any I learned this trick from Spias this morning. With the new equals, or equals new, which is really nice. Shortens the code a lot. So here we can do Don't care about those. But items is... Yeah, okay. This doesn't miss... Oh, this should be like this. Can we just go through... these and just apply them? So do shop item interactables I dot initialize items I. That should re-roll the things. Now there should be a cost to this. And the problem now is that shop, as in shop level, is not a global object. So we could put it on the player. Maybe that's a reasonable place to put reroll costs. Maybe it should be a stat on the player that can be modified. Do we have it? No. Let's create it. Cool, so now we can use that. The problem is we don't have any text to put that in, but we'll figure it out. Start somewhere. If currency amount is larger or equal to okay, interact player stats or stats reroll cost, or if it's less than that, we just return. We don't do anything. We should to do signal error. Otherwise we take it, so currency dot modify minus this. And do this. Should work. Wrong tab. I want to do a quick debug thing. So if you go world, so we can only do if it's selectable, or I'm gonna do a weird thing where I say like if I hold, hey, Crash with the raid, welcome raiders. Let's see here, level state. So can we do event dot current dot alt to kind of all good. Do we have something like this? Or is it called sheet maybe? Enable sheets it's called. Just doing shit and stuff. So my build window has enabled sheets on, so it should be fun. We should be able to go directly to the shop and see what if that works. So we hold Alt and we press Enter to Alt space. Doesn't work. Maybe the event current doesn't work. Oh, if enabled sheets or alt. No, null ref. Screwed up. Yeah, event current doesn't work here. I know. I'm gonna fix that at some point. They're weird when they're offset from like the 0 plane. So. So we can't do that, but then I guess what we gotta do is add an sheet modifier or something in here. But just to use debug 4. So we want to have either press this and that one is selectable. And then if we have enabled sheets, or so press number 7 and we enter anyway. Now I should be able to go over here and press 7 to enter the level. And that was not good. Null ref. Hope this is. Wait. Okay. I'm sure it can. But why? I can select, can move, and then this thing is this or that. Maybe I do something else with the bug for. Nope. I don't get it. Let's double check the error here. So the error is actually in shop level 44, where it was the error. Oh shit. Why didn't it bring up the right thing? Did I probably clicked the wrong thing or something. Oh well. We need exit, we need reward. No, we actually need shop. We need sacrifice. And we need reroll, which doesn't exist yet, but let's create one. Which is closest? Sacrifice is pretty close, probably. This one has the sacrifice interactable on it. So what I'm thinking is, let's create that reroll interactable, and it's just gonna be to update the. Hey, kitty. Reroll. icon, name, and description. So Reroll Jenkins. This song is so boring. I want to listen to this more. Do we dare? Let's do this. You know what? What if I want to reroll in something else than a shop level? We want to update the texts anyway, so when we select it and so on, we want to update the text. That's the only thing we want to do. We're gonna have to update or borrow everything here. You picked the wrong things too. Interact, player, stats, reroll costs. Don't really do anything on deselect. Maybe we could remove the text. And we don't need to check the on interact, but we can do the can interact. Make sure we have enough money. Do we actually need this too, though? Is this actually used? That's what I want to know. From like, it is not used. Okay. Need to do this somewhere, but that's fine. So we just do if interact player currency amount is larger or equal to interact player stats reroll cost. That should work. And then update text. Which one? Cool, and now shop level can use this. So we don't need to check the costs here. We can just do if not interactable, can interact with interact, then just return. I've used that comment, I guess. To do signal error. Something like that, and then we re-roll. I feel like there was a lot of this I could have just moved maybe into that. Because now I think we can like re-roll a lot of times. So I will do start coroutine on interact. When do I call interact? The because I don't think I ever if I use, I see. If I have something there, I'll do that, and if I override on interact, let's move all the logic in here. That makes sense to me. So let's see if we can override, and then it should give me the list. No? Is it because I have like other things in the code? Oh, I don't know why. So now the problem is we don't have a function to call, but we can give that to this. So we can do like system action reroll action, and then do like public void initialize system action reroll. This reroll action equals reroll action. And then we want to do like call that action, so reroll action invoke. Can I not just do that? So when we use it, we gotta initialize this from shop. Level. This one has swapped to no reroll interactable. So we don't do that anymore. Reroll interactable initialize. Call this do reroll instead, and it will be void do reroll and nothing more. Yeah. Yep. That'll work. Maybe. So reroll is now reroll interactable. That seems okay. So we need to in the shop level, we need to do like reroll interactable. Just go over here, press 7 to enter. Here we are. Sacrifice. Both of them say sacrifice, and then I gotta change this to reroll because, and then I can do this, I thought, but it doesn't work. Even though I have more than 0 money. Okay, I'm confused. We did initialize it. Oh, we need to also remove interact, player, currency, modify, negative, interact, player, stats, reroll cost. Seven. That doesn't work. I don't understand. Okay. So can interact. can buy that. Dash longer. Sacrifice reroll. 200. It should cost me 200. Does not work. Why can I not interact with this? It is selected, all these things are there, it is this. I override interact. If I can interact, again, the same freaking error. Stupid face, but now I gotta go pee before I have an accident. Oh, it works. Not sure why. No, I know why. That works very well. So this is my conundrum right now. It doesn't rain. There is some snow outside. It doesn't look like it's super cold. It's not super slippery either. I want to go on a walk. We got pretty far with this. I would say we're almost there. We just need to clean some stuff up. It would be interesting to see like how much less code we have at this point. We could probably also like maybe remove more stuff. Like, do we actually use waves data? Yes, we do. So let's do it. It's called code counter. This is the wrong folder though. Try again. So robes, assets, scripts. We shaved about 1,000 lines of code and 15 files or so. That's something. Well, yeah, it did snow a lot this morning, but now it's too warm. I think it's just barely above freezing. So the bulk of my code scene, like I would like to clean this up a lot. There's a lot of coding generation. Level generation seems to have the highest number of world generation, not that far behind. It's still quite a lot of code. I was hoping maybe to strip a little bit more than a 1,500 lines of code. Wait, what was the last? One 4, that's yesterday. We had 13.3. Now we had 12.3, so it's about 1,000 lines of code. I guess it's actually not that bad. That's probably okay. So a decent reduction in code, and there's more we can do. Any tips on how to learn idiomatic mid to large scale games in Unity? Architecture, organization? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. So this whole refactor thing is, I guess, an exercise in that. So I don't know. It's also a lot of like how you like to work. For me, it's like it would be nicer. Like I prefer less layers of abstractions these days. That's one of the things I've done here. It's like maybe pack a little bit more things together rather than having all these like model classes and controller classes and view classes and so on. So it's more like keep everything in the same thing. But I think I might go now, go on a walk, take a little break. I feel like I need it anyway. And then I'll be back. I don't think I'll be back tomorrow because it's a red day tomorrow, and then Friday maybe I'll stream again. So I'll drop you off somewhere. Let's see where. Spires. I'll drop the people off. Damn, Spires. Yeah, thanks all for hanging out for this year's first stream. It's been fun. And yeah, be nice to Spice. I'll see you in a day or two. Hugs and kisses. Bye bye.